This is EDC Pro Tour number 5. Coming to you live from Keflavik, Iceland. Information about the draw is just taking place, and then we'll have some live action. Sounds like they're applauding me. Very generous.
Let me know when you're ready. We can still practice now.
We'll be playing this one to a finish. And following that, we'll recommence around about 7 o'clock local.
Harley, Hoss, yeah, okay.
Yes, a full day of darts, full day of darting action. In store for you today, so it's a pleasure to be here. First thing I need to say is, for those of you who were tuned in last night, you may notice, round at about 35 minutes before the end, I seemed to disappear and was replaced by a woman, or I changed into a woman, one of those two things. What happened was a long story. I was borrowing Hallie's car. He was leaving the tournament, leaving the venue.
throw darts all the summer. This is my first practice yesterday.
So I took him back to his hotel and then came back to the venue, except the venue is a whole 3 minutes away from his hotel. I could not find the way at all. I was so incredibly confused. Couldn't find the way. Hence the delay. And by the time I was back, it was Daniel Larsson was just stepping up to the hockey to win the match with a 1-2-3 on bullseye. Players just pulling up here. Hawkson and Palsson. Palsson has the interesting accolade which got me into Live Darts Iceland. Palsson is the gentleman who sometimes if he's darted himself using his right hand, because he's right-handed, he'll switch to his left hand to try and get the double. And it works. Not every time, but it does work. They seem to be nowhere near the bullseye at the moment. Maybe this one here. No. This is PDC rules, so it's outside the bull, outer bull, and bullseye. If one is really near the green but still outside, and one is miles away, they'll still throw again. Just like that one. It's very close. That's almost close. They will throw again. Well, let's hope we don't see 161 plus finishes required. Two streaming boards today. This is board number 1. Board number 2 is straight opposite. You can see the draw and the boards that we played on tv.dartconnect.com. We'll be switching between the games. I'd like to have a look at what's going on board 2 as well. But I'm intrigued by the length of this bull-up. I wish I'd been counting. There we go. See an outer bull. Finally, and it is Harold Palsson. Let's call him the ambidextrous one, who will be commencing play here in Keflavik on the live streaming boards. This is Pro Tour number 5, the first of which in Iceland this year. Nothing like a couple of Icelanders to start things off. Sigurjón Hawkson playing with Rob Cross Attire. Well, all of the action will be first at 6. Both in the Pro Tour event and the Euro Tour qualifier as well. And you'll also notice that it's a little bit quieter in the commentary box today. Yesterday I was kind of by a social area, which meant you could hear a lot of background noise. Today it's just you, me and the mic. And probably a little bit of echo as well, because I'm in a sound chamber. Oh! I'm sure we're going to have a very good game of darts. 8 players did not win buys to the first round. The rest did. I think I said there were 40 players today. Yeah, 40 players taking part, including Maraz Razma, the top seed. Labanauskas, second seed. Marco Cantelli, he's the 5th seed. Ulf Seder, 4th seed. Per Larsen, he's here as number 8. Daniel Larsen, yesterday's winner, is number 7 seed. Dennis Nielsen is the number 3 seed. And Oscar Lukasiak is the number 6 seed as well. So all the seeds guaranteed a bye, as well as numerous other players. But not these two. These two are playing in the first round proper. On the other side, other board, it's Gisser, Ollie Halldorsen and Roland Lengren. Let's have a quick look at what is going on that board. This is Halldorsen. Behind him is Lengren. Lengren of Sweden with the early lead. And needs double 4 to double that lead. The scoreboard says 8 required. He scored 56. If he needed 56, that would be game shot. Well, does he really think he needed 56 and he bust it? Well, now Halldorsen can't get this. Obviously, a good first dart, but second dart was wayward. So what's going to happen here? Is he just going to go straight for double 4? I can't work out how, if you need 8, you thought you might have needed 56. I guess I haven't been watching the entirety of this game. Well, go figure. That's game shot. And a successful 56 to bust, and a successful 8 with the first dart, or double 4 with the first dart. Either way, Roland Lengren is now 2-zip up in his first to 6 affair. That was a nice shot at treble 19 there for Roland Lengren. Lengren did play yesterday. You can find all the results, by the way, on tv.dartconnect.com. Historical results as well, so you can see what's going on around the boards today, right now. But you can also see what is going on elsewhere, or rather, what did go on yesterday. We saw 2 Swedes win yesterday. Dennis Nielsen, the first one. Daniel Larsen, the second. And his name isn't Daniel Larsen the second. I'm saying he was the second winner of the day. Steady progress here from Rollo in his leg. To 210. No real damage there from Gisor Halldorsen. So 6 darts from 210. Treble, because that 5 was no good. Well, that wasn't the best of visits. I've left him an outside squeak, but if Halldorsen can get a treble, then maybe too well. No damage is going to be caused. Couldn't punish the mistake of Rollo. So Rob might not even go for this one. Well, he hasn't got a choice now. 87 left. Ton 80, leave himself double 2. Can't really find that. So, choices. Treble 18, usual. 12 leaves tops. And is it in? Isn't it in? I think no. And it wasn't. So here we go. Love a 1-2-4 attempt. You get 2 chances to hit the treble. That's going to be treble 18 now. Or it's not. It's going to be silver. 103 left. Double 10 Rolo. Or Rollo. And double 10 it is. No dramas. Nothing stopping him. And he's now 3-zip up. We'll go back to board number 1 where Harold Palsson took the first leg. But did he take it with his left hand or his right hand? I guess we'll never know. Apparently he's done it a couple of times. That's the way I found out about Live Darts Iceland. Because Palsson used his left hand. I popped it on Twitter. My Twitter is at Robbie Darts. It was a pinned tweet once upon a time. That's good. He can follow that up. Well, what was that? That was a Robbie Dove style dart. A little bit of adrenaline, perhaps. It was important because now he's not on a finish. Could have been down to something, anything. Fortuitous in as much as Palsson isn't in range either. So I want to forget about that lacklustrical dart. Two. We may see a shot at the bullseye if this first dart goes in, and the bull up just did. Bullseye may not be forte of these players. .98 is possible. 93 is not possible. We'll probably be back. For a couple of darts at tops. Yes, he will be back now. That's 1-4-1. Cannot be done in a couple of darts. And at the conclusion of this leg, we'll go around the boards, see what's been going on and what is going on around the 8 boards we have here in Keflavik, Iceland. Double top Hawkston. Wow. What is going on? Significantly far from double top. It's perilous, it goes to treble 1. Well, that's the 33 knocked off. The treble there, so Hawkson with 3 clear darts at double. For a 36 darter? No. And I think that's a bust of scores. 39 darts thrown. Palsen requires tops. Double his lead. Last dart. And he has hit a double, but it's just gone next door. Over on the other board, Roland Lengren, in super quick time, has lapped up another couple of legs since we last saw him. And he's in driving seat in pole position. The fifth leg as well. $83 the score. Well, it's going to have 20. Dawson at 24 if Al Dawson cannot take this 146 out. Which he won't. So double 12. Lengren to go 5-0 up. There. Looks like he's really good on the doubles, says Lengren. Right. We'll have a look at PDC Pro Tour Pro Tour event number 5. tv.dartconnect.com if you'd like to see what's been going on. No result as of yet, but Lengren is the closest to a result. Peter Gudmundsson and Hannu Suominen, 3-all. Peter Thompson of semi-final fame from yesterday is up against Bjarni Sigurdsson. Sigurdsson leads at 3-2. That's Iceland versus the Faroe Islands. Niels Heinso and Vitor Charua. Vitor is leading that 3-2. Niels Jorgen Hansen was on fire yesterday. Tons 70 checkout. He's playing Mindaugas Brauskas, who is on fire. He was playing really well yesterday as well. Though he did a bit of misfortune in both events, did Brauskas, because he just didn't know what to hit him. They actually played yesterday, and Jorgen Hansen hit 170 against him. That's rather quite something. Esmar Mikkelsen is playing Jan McIntosh. Imagine two Faroese players, all the players out there, they're playing each other. That's 3-all. Roland Lengren obviously 5-0 up, as you can see. And Thorgeir Gudmundsson is 3-0 up. It's Petri Fredriksdottir. That is 2 Icelanders. And Thorgeir Gudmundsson, he played a little warm-up event in Iceland the day before we started. That was Thursday. And amazingly, he won that tournament. I say amazingly, he's a very good player. He won that tournament, which suggests to me that there is a bit of fresh form for Thorgeir. As we talk of fresh form, Roland Lengren to become the first man through the last 64 needs 64, ironically. Treble 16, that's in. Double 8. How many times has he hit this before? Many. And there it is. First dart of asking. A whitewash in favour of Roland Lengren. Roland Lengren 6. Gissi, Ollie Haldorsson, zip. And that's how you win a darts match. Roland Lengren will be playing Per Larsen in the next round. Per Larsen of Danish fame, Per Larsen of PDC World Championship fame. Hit a 9 darter. World Championship 2013, I think it was. And it was Halsen who did manage to get that double in the end. Again, I couldn't possibly tell you what hand he used. 17 now. Double 7. Can't find it. He's made a bit of a mess of this because he's now got 7 left. And he could have been on a nice double. And Hawkson, steady ton here, wouldn't be so bad. Well, 25. It's okay. Can't miss the big number there, and he has. And that's why these odd numbers, these small odd numbers, odd or even, doesn't really matter, quite odd, I mean unusual, are not so good. 18 leaves the bullseye. Well, either he didn't think properly, he thought, I'm never, ever going to hit the bullseye, so I'm not even going to bother. Or he didn't think Poulsen was going to get this. One of those 3 things happened. Double 2, that's quite a good marker. Field, but there you go. So, Harold, couldn't see much there. 24 scored. 16 scored, and that is a decent checkout of 40. There we go, bit of mutual respect between both players. Realised, okay, we're not playing the best darts. That's still pretty good. Averages, pretty much identical. Well, this is board number 2. A couple of players just warming up. Looks like it's going to be Veo, Vinica and Cord Decker over on board number 1. On board number 2 looks like Per Larsen and Roland Lengren, according to Bracket. We'll keep you live with the game that is taking place on our streaming board. Patterson beats Hawkson 2-1. If you have just joined and wonder what's going on, this is a Live Darts Iceland production. We are streaming live the PDC Nordic and Baltic events this year. This is the Pro Tour, so it's worth ranking points within the PDC Nordic and Baltic system. Chance to play as Alexandra Pallet as part of the PDC World Darts Championship. Wasn't the best of visits for Poulsen. .95 there. And the 95 there as well. Are they both changing their ammo? That's not a bad idea. It looks rather quite consistent. Throwing pretty well at the treble 19. I've never seen both players do it. Occasionally, I've seen Peter Wright before. You know, he's can't get the treble 20 for love nor money, so switches to the 19s. Hawkson, but he's left. Why he didn't go downstairs. I'm glad I'm not calling this game, marking this game. Because good with 19s. Here we go. A couple of treble 20s. Leaves the bullseye. There's one of them. If he gets another, I can assure you he'll go for it. Was a very good first dart, must be said. And not the best third dart. Nonetheless, 85, more manageable than 170. He went to 19s for 14s. Well, didn't go. You had 66 there. Attempted treble 10 double 18. 16 bull is the usual route if your opponent's on a finish. But just didn't fancy, and he was right not to fancy. We have another result come in. Hannu Suominen has beaten Peter Gudmundsson, the father, 6-3. Jan Macintosh and Esmar Mikkelsen are drawn at 4-all in a battle of the Faroese. And Bjarne Sigurdsson is 5-3 up against another Faroese man, Peter Thompson, who made the semis yesterday. Played very, very well indeed. Vitor Charua, Icelandic, 4-3 over Niels Heinzel. And Brauskas, Mindaugas Brauskas, beats Nils Jorgen Hansen 5-3. Check all the live scores, tv.darkconnect.com, as Hawkson misses a trio double and gives Palton the chance to take the lead. Or to take, should I say, to put a little daylight between the two players. 2 darts at tops. That's it. That is tops. That'll make him feel a whole lot better about himself. Atle Bjarnsen and Soren Hedegaard have just kicked off on board number 2, which is our other streaming board. We'll cross there now. See what is going on. That's a useful pun there from Bjarnason, but it is no avail as Hedegaard pins double 12 and holds throw. If you are interested in dropping a message over to the team here at Live Darts Iceland, the Facebook page, please do feel free to drop a comment. Read them every now and again, a live comment to the live stream. You can also check on YouTube as well. Do one on YouTube as well. Don't check that as regularly as Facebook. But yes, feel free to drop your comments. Are you enjoying the darts? What are you looking forward to seeing today? You're looking forward to seeing Maraz Razma in action. Maraz is very unstoppable when he's on his A game. I actually remember him hitting a 10 darter on the stream. I was very lucky to have commentated on it with Dean Moss. Dean Moss is a darts aficionado for Sweden. Manages players, etc. Pretty decent lad. Haven't seen him today. Don't know if he's coming or not, but if he does, he likes to do a bit of commentary with me. He says he sounds a bit like Barry White. Well, he reckons anyway. I think he sounds fine. Then again, there's nothing wrong with Barry White. Well, Hedegaard switching downstairs in some style as well. Leaves him on 94. Doesn't need to go bullseye. Can go treble 18. Bjarnason back. Not exactly that. A pair of doubles if he likes. Not the usual way of going. We'll be back. And that's 100. Well, that might have actually gone into the single one. Yeah, it was in the one, so it wasn't 100. But the treble put a tiny bit of pressure on, but the pressure is no issue for Hedegaard, who now leads 2-0. That was a useful visit there for Atle Bjarnason. It leaves it a little bit interesting, but this is very good stuff here from Edgard. Soren Hedegaard from Denmark. You can check out the nationalities of the players on the PDC Nordic website, Nordic and Baltic website, pdc-nordic.tv. It may have been a slight issue with some of the names shown on the website, but it gives you a decent idea as to who is playing. If you go menu and click tournaments, PDC MB Pro Tour Iceland. It gives you the names of the players. $18 Icelanders in the mix today. Oh, sorry, 18 Icelanders in the mix tomorrow. A couple of them aren't here today. 13 in the mix today. And that's going to grow for tomorrow. Impressive stuff. Treble 18 needed. Is that in? If it is, it's the bullseye. It was in, and it was the bullseye. And Atle Bjarnason gets a 1-2-2 in some style. Here on our streaming board, the PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 5 in Iceland. Impressive stuff there from Atle. That'll step him down. Well, still got Hawkson and Palsson throwing. Hawkson has got himself back into this one. Just a leg between it now. That was a useful visit. 3 trebles by the looks of things. Fortunately, they weren't all in the 20. 5, 20, and 1. Well, I think that was start at the treble 20. That first start was near the bullseye. But I'll be honest, I hit a few bullseyes going for treble 20. Happens to the best of us. Right, should look to go downstairs here, should Palsson. It hasn't done so. Possibly because he's not considering that. Or maybe it's just the fact that neither are playing their best arrows, so he's just trying to keep on doing what he wants, what he needs to do. Palsson carries on like this. He'll probably win the game, unless Hawkson really finds some fire. That was a couple of decent trebles there. Palsson puts him down on 116. But on board 2, it's a madhouse situation for Bjarnason, who's just taken out 1-2-2 on the bull. Double 1 should be easy. And it isn't so easy, which means Hedegaard can take out double 10 with 1 dart. Well, double 15 is still possible. hope that went in the single 10, but going 10 for double 10 when you need 30, I don't imagine your opponent's way back is a problem. It's a million miles away from busting, to be honest. It looked like he was going for the treble, but doesn't matter. It isn't treble. Single 20 for double 20. And a bit more daylight between these two. Well, thank you to those of you who have been popping your messages to me on the Facebook. Yes, Carsten Jensen has pointed out quite rightly that it wasn't Larson who hit a 9 darter. It was Terry Jenkins who hit a 9 darter against Larson. And a 170 against him. And he still managed to lose. Terry Jenkins wasn't happy that day because about 40 minutes later, Kyle Anderson hit the 9 darter and split the prize money with him. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They've called me Robbie the Dobby. Carsten's called me Robbie the Dobby. Thanks. Stephen saying good luck to all of the LDI boys, Live Darts Iceland guys. Thank you. John is watching from Ohio, Central Ohio. Someone said they're looking forward to the Phil Taylor and Core Decker game. I wasn't aware that Phil Taylor was a national of one of the Nordic and Baltic states. But then again, what do I know? Well, I think that's a visit he'd rather forget about. Gone the double-double route. I quite like the double-double. Well, is that in the double? Anyway, Palson's going to be back for double 11. And that put him 1 away from placing the last 32. Very nearly had 5 remaining. Over on board number 2, still battling it away. Hedyard and Bjarnason. Good cover shooting from Soren. Is Bjarnason, who will be on a finish first. Not a particularly easy one, but Soren rather, could have done a little better than to leave 1-2-4. May get a darted bull, may get a darted double. Would have preferred to be under 100. Won't be checking out now. Useful last dart. Bjarnason in 2 darts checks out that 52. And things are all level in this game. Got a little bit interesting. And that was a well-grouped 140. I fancied it going in. He's in again. Soren, Hediard, reminds me a little bit of Paul Hinks, the PDC referee. Just in the terms of the way he looks. Glasses. Anyone else see that, or is it just me? Hediard having a very decent leg. Essentially averaging double what Bjarnason's averaging. More than double now. Well, spoke right on cue, didn't I? Well, that leaves tops for a 160 checkout. Oof, and it's just high. Just gone high. Some more results for you. Thorgeir Gudmundsson has beaten Petri Fredriksdottir 6-1. And Esmar Mikkelsen has beaten his fellow countryman Jan McIntosh 6-5. Palsen beats Hawkson 5-2. Yanis Mustiavs leads Kari Helgi Jonsson. Helgi Jonsson, as I call him, 3-0. And Matthias Erland Fredriksson over on board 3 is playing Thorster Ingimarsson. Matty leads that 1-0. Ingebjorg Magnusdottir is playing Ivan Springborg. Ivan had a useful day yesterday, as Hediard is having a useful visit right here. Really good stuff there, filling that bed. Jesper Skovjard is playing Clara Dilja Helga Dottir and is beating a 1-0. And Christian Johansson is beating Hallie just Hallie. And I can confirm that on the other board, Palsen has beaten Hawkson in what was a pretty slow moving game. But I'm sure, there we go, this one's finished, but I'm sure he will be happy with the win. A win is a win. Now we can move on to the next game. Where he's only got the small matter of Mados Razma. Charles Rasma and Harold Paulsen will be on streaming board number 1. Veo Vinica and Kordecker as well. So we've got Rasma and Decker, 2 giants of the Nordic and Baltic Tour, coming up very shortly. I think that's Decker in the background. Yes, there he is, just warming up. Looks like it's going to be Kordecker and Veo Vinica up next. Veo Vinica has played in the World Darts Championship before, PDC 2011. He played Roland Scholten in the preliminary round. Well, Hediard would love to finish in 6 darts from here. And he may well finish in 5 darts from that point. Bjarnason, has he got a last hurrah in him? Not quite, 43 scores, so plenty of time. Well, went in treble 15 for tops, but we'll just tee it up. He's in with 60, so 20 for double top. Shouldn't have much drama. Bjarnason can't find any sort of pressure darts there, so double top, double 10 now. Oh, now we've got to mess around on this double 5, which is never easy. Anyway, I said it was never easy, but he made it look easy. Soren Hediard is the latest man through, beating Atli Bjarnason 6-3. And remember, that was a round 2 game, so it is now Soren Hediard in the last 16. Up next on board 2 is going to be Per Larsen and Roland Lengren. Up next on board 1, Veo Vinica and Kordecker. 2 pretty cracking games, if you ask me. We'll keep you up to date on both of them and more as well. So do keep it tuned here to Live Darts Iceland, bringing you live coverage of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 5, right here in Keflavik. Well, we now bring you Veo Vinica and Core Decker. Decker, finalist yesterday, narrowly losing out to Daniel Larson in the ET12 qualifier. Pretty solidly over the course of the evening. And meanwhile, on our other board, two giants in Per Larsen and Roland Lengren. We'll keep on our board one main stage, which is Vinica and Decker. But of course, we will transition to the other whenever anything interesting happens. And that was interesting from Core Decker, pounding it. I love ton 80. Well, you can see focus on the camera has gone over slightly. We had this a little bit earlier as well. I think it's something to do with the players are getting up close, or Core Decker's a tall man. It might have something to do with that. Maybe he brushes the camera as he does walk to retrieve his darts. Not entirely sure on the ins and outs of it, but the camera's got an auto function. Which puts it in and out of focus. Anyway, both of which are on a finish quite early on. Decker just working out what he needs. 65 scored. Oh, lovely setup there. Two big trebles. Maths to work out what's needed. Vinica, 1-6. Finish man. Would like to finish this. Still doable. Not anymore. Would stay there till he double eight. Does stay there till he double eight. Core wants to take up 22. Double 11. Oh, has he blocked it? Of course he hasn't. Beautiful darts. Used the mark, worked his way in. And Core Decker holds throw. Hold a throw that could have easily been a break. Having decent leg darts here, hitting that treble 20 with regularity. On board 2 suggests that Roland Lengren is ahead by 1. Ignore that. Ignore that screen. There we go. 114 needed. Not going to happen. Treble 3. I don't think that one was intentional. 56, 16 leaves tops. 7 leaves 49. That leaves 32. Very nearly hit the double. Didn't, but hit it there. Beautiful stuff. Nearly double 17, but in fact, double 16. That ties things up at 1 apiece, and we will go over to board number 2. Roland Lengren will look at 19s to double his lead. Needs a treble. Needs the bullseye. And not far away. Not far away at all. Per Larsen now 9 for double 8. And he can't hit it either. Same or similar equation needed for Rollo. He's a 12s man. And he's got it last start. Good stuff. That's why he likes the double 12s. Obviously, he's good at the 6s as well. Roland Lengren has led, or does now lead, 2-0. Well, if Nika hits 100 here, well, he won't hit 100, he'll hit more. Last start stuck itself into the single 1, which isn't ideal. Vinica 6 darts at this 149. Should get a dart at something, should Vinica. Something may well be the bullseye. It will be the bullseye. And it's just luck. And 2 darts for a top for Kordecker, who continues his excellent form. And this, by the way, might I add, is a last 32 game. It says last 64 on the screen. That's because I haven't actually changed it. That will change imminently. But all the last 64 games, all 8 of them, have been concluded. Well, taking you round the boards. Matthias Fredriksson now leads Throster Ingimarsson 5 zip. Paul Ogni Nielsen is trailing Eilfur Gunnarsson 3-2. Marco Kantele and Esma Mikkelsen just kicked off, as have Oskar Lukasiak of Sweden. Brilliant stuff yesterday. And Hannu Soiminen. And well, look who has drawn each other over on board number 5. Darius Lavanauskas and fellow countryman Mindaugas Barauskas. How interesting. 2 top quality players. Lavanauskas wasn't playing yesterday. He was here with his buddy. There will be no love lost in that game, that's for sure. There's a beautiful 3 treble visit there from Kordecker, absolutely fantastic. That sets up tops. Vinica can't do much to put pressure on. Got rid of the 41. It's probably not going to be enough. Kordecker doesn't miss doubles. I said Kordecker doesn't miss doubles. That's more like it. Double 10. Kordecker. Blimey. And he's 3-1 up with a break of throw. 306 piece here, but 3-0 the lead in favour of Roland Engren. And with darts like that, he's looking to make it 4. I thought we might see a shot at bullseye there. Yeah, why not go one better at treble 19 instead? That leaves him with 2 darts at a double, you'd rather think. That double is going to be tops. I wonder if he aimed for 16s. Irrelevance, tops it is. And Roland Engren, doing little wrong, leads 4-0. That was ton 40 from Decker. He was averaging around about 90 in this match. Vinica averaging 88, similar. A little extra power in favour of Core Decker is showing. Now this leaves the bullseye. I don't know how good a marker that is. Oh, it was a good marker! Or it was a great thrown dart, maybe a bit of both. Either way, 95 on the bullseye. Core Decker. That's how you go, 4-1 up. On the board there, so we'll switch over to board 2 until that one sorts itself out. What a time to switch over to board 2. As Per Larsen pounds in numerous treble 20s and looks to get his first leg on the board. Of course, Lengren's going to do everything he can to stop that from happening. Not with this throw. So 1-7. Well, Larsen would like to do a little better there. A little messy, but... Well, Lengren, I think that's 2 trebles. Looks like treble 20, treble 19, single 5 as well. Pressure is on the 66. It's 55. Hops required. Pulled it. He has pulled it. And it's 4-0. Very shortly to become 5-0. Something tells me yes. Well, that's the 36 scored. 22 left. Double 18, double 11. I'm a bit less confident now. There we go. Well, that's a no score. That is no score. That was careless. If he's back, he's only going for 2 darts. Really, it should be 3 darts. Irrelevant. Larsen gets his first leg on the board. Break of throw as well. For him, anyway. He'll look to get another. Decker needs double 10. Or 5. And no. It's missed as well. Now, this would be a showstopper. This really would. 158, not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. Lovely last dart there. That's 2 decent darts. There is pressure on this double 5. I promise you. There was pressure on that double 5. How much pressure? I don't know. But there was pressure. Not that he particularly showed it. But there we have it. Mattias Eriksson has Welsh Thruster i Marsen. Hallie Ailes, Handy Hallie as I'm going to call him, for reasons, check the Live Darts Iceland Twitter page, and I may explain why. He's been beaten 6-0 by Christian Johansson. Ivan Springborg is through. Jesper Skovjard is through. So the top 32 are taking shape. Dennis Nielsen and Peter Thompson on board 7. They're just warming up, ready to roll pretty soon. The winner of Per and Roland, by the way, will be taking on Soren Hedegaard, who we've just seen beat Atle Bjarnsen 6-3. Winner of this one, Veo Vinica and Kordeka, plays the winner of the next one on our streaming board, Madas Rasma and Harald Palsen. Well, is it a little too late from Vinica? It was decently thrown darts, don't get me wrong. He has got an outside squeak here, but Decker's going to be on something useful. Something very useful. 2 treble 20s needed here. That's one of them. Can he follow up? It looks like a nice line. It was a nice line. It wasn't far off. And, well... was frozen at the wrong time. But Decker, can see now, has 10 required, so he missed 20s and 10s. Double top Vinica, double 10 Vinica. Doesn't want the same fate as Decker. Well, has a similar fate to Decker. He's going to have one shot, and that shot's probably going to be double 2. Is going to be double 2 for the match, and it's not there. So Vinica still with the chance of scoring another leg, and does exactly that. 5-1 becomes 5-2. If he's going to come back, it's got to start somewhere. As we do go through a little bit of focus issue, we will go over to Roland Lengren, who requires either a bullseye or something else to go 6-1 up. Well, he needed 10 for tops. Bullseye might have been better. He's only going to have 1 dart now. It's probably going to be tops. 44 left, yep. Nice big 4. Double top for the win. And no, and this darts at single 10 could get him into a spot of bother here. Will get him into a spot of bother. Probably only temporary bother. Well, that was a break of throw. Really should have got himself 2 clear lots of tops. Should Roland Lengren. But there we go. Per Larsen's not a giver-upper. We'll continue to battle until the end. Decker is on a good one for the match. Could we see this match won on double 19? I wonder. I really do wonder. 110 left. Sorry, not 110. 140. What's left? Somehow I thought it scored 45 using the fives. Never mind. Will the last darts of Vinica be ton 40? No, there'll be a ton. So the possible last darts. There's no guarantee Decker will get this tops. But he doesn't miss very often. 20 leave double. It's a nice and high dart. Don't know if it is causing a couple of blockage issues. Double 10. And double 10 is there. Core Decker manages to overcome Victor Vinica 6-2. The last 32. He's now in round 3, the last 16. And it'll be Core Decker playing either Malat Razma or Harold Palsson. Rather think that's going to be a pretty good one. Meanwhile, we continue over on board 2. Per Larsson's just missed tops for 2 on the bounce, and to go within 2. Roland Lengren really needs this one, really wants this 136. Concentration is there. That's one of them. Can he follow it up? No, he can't. And a big ton leaves 36, but may not get a shot at it. Larsson bouncing on that one. Oh, they're not bad throws. Oh, 3 that are north of the wire. And Roland Lengren breathes again. Well, he breathes again in this leg. And it's there. It's first start at double 18. Roland Lengren is through in some stuff as well. Playing some wonderful stuff. Impressing. And we'll be taking on Soren Hedegaard in the last 60. That should be on this board, streaming board number 2. And the winner of last Hedegaard will play the winner of Razma Palsson or Decker, if that makes sense. Will be Razma and Palsson up on this board, board 1, in just a few moments' time. Going to be pretty good. We see our number 1, Malos Razma, play his first game of the day. Let's see what he's made of.
Not good. Hello, press because I lost. Of course.
Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah, I have my ball.
Yeah. $25. All the best.
All the best.
Well, your commentary has returned on Live Darts Iceland with Madars Razma and Haraldur Pálsson in a long game in the first round. Round proper for Haraldur Pálsson, and Madars as our top seed. This is his first round. And as you can see, Madars wasting no time whatsoever. Getting off to an absolute flying start to Zip before I could even rush back to the commentary box. And real quality there from Madars. Wasn't happy with that treble one, really wasn't happy, but 2 treble 20s. Didn't let the treble one affect him. A lot of players, it will throw them off guard. And well, that wasn't the best from Pálsson. And Madars is capable of these sorts of checkouts. He carries on doing what he's doing. I'd imagine Madars, well, he already is a PDC proper player, as in a serious contender. High quality man. Carries on doing what he's doing. Could see absolute fireworks. As I was saying, I remember commentating with Dean Moss, 10 darter on this stream. Well, not this stream, but on a stream, a similar sort of stream. And there we go, with a minimum of fuss, Madars makes it 3. Saw a couple of practice darts from Madars earlier, and he was hitting 180s galore, so I just had a feeling he was in some sort of good form. Talking about 180s galore, there's a 180. And he didn't even flinch, he didn't even celebrate. It's business as usual for Razma. Well, drop darts can, God, but not Razma. He can throw fast or slow, he doesn't care. He wanted the 9, he really did. He was thinking about the 9. But at the moment, the only number in his mind is 4 or nothing. We're on a 2 darter. We'll be disappointed if he doesn't check it. Well, he's looked at the score, which suggests he may not go for bull. Well, I think he looked at the score, saw he was so far away, Pálsson, that even if he did go for bull and miss, it doesn't matter. And do that. If he was maybe 171, something like that, maybe he wouldn't have gone for the bull, would have teed it up. Yeah, 1-4. 17-8 prefers the 8 to the 16. Absolutely fine, and absolutely no problem. Razma. And from what was, I think, probably the longest game of the stream, Pálsson's of the afternoon, Pálsson's first game, to what's arguably going to be the shortest. As Razma fires in a 177. Well, is he going to follow it up? Oh, that was unfortunate. That's 2 proper 9-dart attempts he's had, and he sees the funny side of it. That was probably in the treble as well. The reason it deflected was because there were 2 darts in that bed, and they probably just took the pace out of it and flung it out the board. How cruel. He's putting on a display, that's for sure, is Razma. Any dart that doesn't go where he wants is disappointed. When you're throwing as well as that, I can kind of get it. Tops for Razma to make it 5 on the trot. And it is 5 on the trot. Average 107 in that leg. He's averaging over 100 here. And there's very little that he's doing wrong. There is 5-2 up against Gudmundsson, and Nielsen 5-4 up against Gunnarsson, and Dennis Nielsen, that is. Nielsen was the other one who's up against Gunnarsson. Dennis Nielsen, 4-2 up against Thompson. Lengren and Hediard are on board too. We'll come to that one after the conclusion of this one, which may not be very long. Madar saying to himself, come on. Madar's not on a finish, but won't be worried about it. And 100 is the target for a clean sweep in super quick time. That's the treble. That's the single. Double 10. And, well, he can't believe he's missed. He's missed. He's only human. He's missed a dart. He's missed a dart, but he's also missed a dart. As in, Mr. Mrs. Right. Well, that was 3 darts in the treble. And unfortunately, not the treble he was looking for. Double 10 Madars, and double 10 it is. And Madar plows on.
I told you we'll be fast.
Into the last 16. We'll play Cord Decker. A little bit more competitive match.
Not bad. It's good. They could become unlocked.
And it looks like the next game on board one will be the last 16 clash between Razma. Here on board too, Roland Lengren takes on Soren Hediard. 2 winners from the first round proper. Sorry, Hediard, not a winner from the first round, but we got a bye. Roland Lengren won 6-0 against Halldorsen in the first round, and Per Larsen in the second round, 6-2. Soren Hedegaard won a bye through from the first round and beat Atle Bjarnason 6-3 in the second. That's why he's now facing Roland Lengren. The winner plays the winner of Razma and Decker. These games The next games on both board 1 and 2 will be for a place in the quarterfinals. In fact, this game right now is for a place in the quarterfinals. Be interesting to see how quickly Madars gets back on the board, or if he wants a little bit of a break between his games. We will see. But it's pretty close between these two at the moment. Madars Razmer averaged 101.3 in that one. Halson averaged around at about 50. Which I think is a little better than his first game. So there is some progress there. Just looking at some of Razmer's scoring. Halson scored one score of 100. That was in the last leg. Razmer opened up with 100. In fact, every single first throw from Madars Razmer was 100 or more. Leg 1, his first throw was 100. Leg 2, first throw was 140. Leg 3, 140. Leg 4, 180. Leg 5, 177. Leg 6, 140. And his every second turn is followed up with something decent. 81, 134, 81, 139, 120, 134. Impressed is an understatement. Remember, these two are playing for a place in the quarterfinals. And they'll play the winner of our game on board 1. Paul Decker, I think, is there in the background practicing. We'll be taking on Madars Razmer in what's going to be a wonderful game. Rollo on 3-2-2. Let's put a hole in that. He's going to put a hole in it. Done that really well there. So he's going to be able to finish after these three, you'd rather think. He'd like that finish to be under 100. Well, it will be under 100, just. So 1 treble required. No trebles required. Technically no trebles required, but he's going back for double 10. In from there. And it is in, and Roland Lengren takes the 3-1 lead. Right, around the boards then. Skalu Kasiak. He's just starting things with Yanis Mustafez. Oscar 1 through 6-4 against Hannu Suominen. Marco Cantelle is 2-0 up against Christian Johansson. Roland Lengren 3-1 up, as we can see here. And Darius Labanauskas, Lithuania, 2-1 up against Ivan Springborg. Labanauskas beat Barauskas, good friends, 6-1 in the early round over on board number 5. Surprising in as much as Barauskas is a very good darts player, but unsurprising in as much as Darius Labanauskas is one of the finest. Certainly a man of the moment. A big name in the sport of darts. Ulf Seder and Matthias Ehren Fredriksson are warming up. Finland versus Iceland. That's over on board number 3, not being streamed, but I will keep you posted. And you can see Madars and Core in the background throwing some darts. Don't believe they're started yet. Looks like they are just warming up. And Granice is 117. Not impossible. Hedi Arden, 16 leaves tops. And he's been good at tops, he really has. And no, he's overcompensated for that high dart. Missed doubles galore there for Roland Lengren. But this has opened all back up. Well. One dart, a double one. I don't like the double one route, but if some people like that double, that's their prerogative. Not for me, but for others, fine. Anyway, it hasn't worked to his avail. And I guess, actually, it does make sense, because if you're going to bust it, it's better to bust it last dart and come back for... Well, better to bust than to... Anyway, to leave Madhouse, if that makes sense. Ironic, because if you go outside the Madhouse, you leave the Madhouse. But talking of the Madhouse, that was what Lengren needed and what Lengren didn't get. Double 10 Hediard. Double 10 it is. I can confirm that Core Decker on the other board has won. Double up. Oh, I thought Core Decker had won the pull up.
Yeah.
Yes, Core Decker won the pull up. And this is a last 16 match for a place in the quarterfinal against the winner on the other board, Lengren and Hediard. If Rasmus' form in the last game is anything to go by, we're looking at 100 plus average for sure. Rasmus, the slightly faster of the two darts players. Nice one. Deco is not slow. He's at mid-pace. Rasmus, nice and quick. And frustratingly, a little bit of fuzz on the board, but there you go. Thanks, Rasmus, for sorting that out. Cheers, Madars. Useful stuff there from Core. Bangs in a couple of treble 20s of his own. Really needs to hold his throw, because you know that Madars is going to come out the traps really quickly. So a hold of throw is pivotal here for Core. And it's Razma who's down to a finish first. Core can get to something a little bit lower than the 170. But Razma is, if 2 treble 20s are required, you just get the impression that Mados is going to hit 2 treble 20s. As that seems to be his forte. Throwing what he wants, when he wants. Didn't quite manage to get the 2 treble 20s. Just set it up for a ton. Core then, treble 20, double 19. 78 left, treble 18. Yes, he's got the treble 18. He's going to have 1 dart. No. That's in the treble. It is in. Yeah, it's on the wire between the 20s and the 5s, but it is in the treble 20, so double top. Double top it is. And he liked that one. He didn't show much emotion in the last game, except for when darts weren't going where he wanted. That one he liked. That's the break, an early break, and the 1-0 lead. I can also see Mados is wearing the Live Darts Iceland sticker as well. Starting off in style. That's still 100% rate, by the way. That's of 7 legs he's played. Well, he passed off 7 legs because he won the last game 5-0. He's won that leg. This is 7, by the way. Do I tempt fate? But we are on a rather special possibility. Hold on to your hats, pop your seatbelts on. Mados Razma has thrown 6 darts and he's on a finish. That finish is 147. Oh, he's disappointed. He wants it. He is threatening it. That's the 3rd time he's threatened it. It's the furthest he's come. Good things come to those who wait. I've waited a while for it. I'd like to hope you at home have been waiting a while for it. I'll tell you when the last time Mados hit one was. I'm guessing he's been waiting patiently. Could today be the day? That was a 177 from Decker. That puts him a little bit useful as well. So don't forget Decker is in this game as well. Double 18. That 177 put a little pressure on Mados. Really did. And that was a rare miss as well. So this could go treble 19. Bullseye for level peggings. I think it was a bit of adrenaline there. It's a good miss. And that's why it's a professional miss. Mados may occasionally give you 1 opportunity, but won't give you 2. And Core did have a dart. Granted, it was at the bullseye. Take your chances. Mados Razma leads 2 to nothing. Lengren on the other board is leading Hediard 4-2. And that's, I think this is the first dance when Razma was on 501 that he hasn't got 100 or more. In both this game and the last, I think. That's not consistency, I don't know what is. Talk of consistency. Useful ton there from Decker. Useful ton there from Razma. Another one of those would be useful. Okay, it is okay. He's clinging on in there. But Razma gets ton 40, ton 80, dare I say. Possible now. 145. That's all right. That's more than all right, in fact. needs to have another big one. Really needs a treble. Can't find the treble, so it's serious advantage Razma now. You like that one, double 18, it is there. I couldn't quite see because of the dart standing up, but I can confirm by the body language, very much there. Madarz now leads 3-0, and you get the feeling he feels a little bit pumped up, fired up in this one. The first two looked so good. You wonder how didn't he get that third one in the treble? Lovely cover shot there from Core. Does keep him interested, but you'd rather think Razma will be on something achievable after this. Wants to stay there, preferably. 95 leave 170. Doesn't have to. Hence, we could see a switch if he really can't see that treble 19. Well, I think that's 2 treble 19. It was 2 treble 19s. What a shot that was. Didn't appear that he had much of a path through to it. Managed to find one. Maybe he could see one. 1-3-2. My favourite check out of the lot. Couple of bullseyes for double 16. And right on cue, the camera's gone all fuzzy. So we may have to tell by Madarz's reactions. To me, I think that's probably bullseye and then 25. And a big 17 there. Tease him up on tops. And tops it is. And 3-0 becomes 4-0. Just a very quick look at what's going on here. Lengren needing double 4 for the match. And thought that may have been in. And that is not in. Hedyard requires 67. I'll keep you updated with what is going on there. But this we cannot miss. Even if the camera every now and again loses a little focus. That was a good shot, Sun 40. Well, this is Decker's best opportunity to get a leg. He really needs a treble 20 here. He really does. And he gets one, and that is... He's dealt with that very well, considering the barrage that Madarz has thrown at him. So he should have a dart and a double. At least one. Madarz on 105. That's a big 15. 54 left. Well, you cannot miss the big numbers. You can't miss them generally. Certainly can't miss them against an informed Razma. 14 would have left him with tops. And will be back for double 16. He will. I did wonder if that double 15, that treble 15, sorry, was in. So 32 then, to get a leg off the great Latvian. And he has got a leg off the great Latvian. Good stuff from Kordeka. I can confirm, as you can see here, Roland Lengren has defeated Ediard 6-2. Lengren playing well. And Lengren will be playing the winner of these two in the quarter-final. I mean, 83 is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but, you know, when Rasmus starting off with 137, he's still 83 isn't enough. It's all about taking your chances. Decker isn't out of this one just yet. He won't give up without a fight. That I do know. Take out 205 in 6 darts. He might take it out in 5. We'll have 6 darts at the 100. Won't need 6, surely. Doesn't need 6. And he's very nearly there. He's on the hill, as our friends over the Atlantic would say. 5-1 in form. Rasmus pretty much started this game as he left the last one. And there's no time to waste around. Decker has given it a very good go. Got that leg there. Did make a couple of mistakes. But, you know, maps like this, even the creme de la creme, I think would struggle against a Rasmus like this. Seem to remember Madars winning one of the Pro Tour events, PDC Pro Tour events, recently. I know that Madars Rasmus made his first EDC final. That was last year. It was Players Championship 19, losing out to Max Hopp. But it did help him qualify for the Players Championship finals. And I'm sure that's not going to be the end of Rasmus. I'm sure we're going to see lots of PDC successes from the man. As we see missed doubles from Kordeka for the 6-1 win. And there it is. He liked that.
Same body.
And Cole smiles. What can you do? What can you do? Yes, they will, as he says there. Not a whole heap you can do. But well done to Rasmus.
Yeah, one hand. I kept up in the first two, and then it's like going down, a little bit up, and then you lost yourself. And then what you wanted, you were 5 minutes. You have to log.
Kasiak, Labanauskas, Kantele, Lengren, 3 Ls. Lukasiak, Labanauskas, and Lengren, the 3 Ls. They're through to the quarters. Larson 3 all. That might make it a 4th L. Madas Razma averaged only a matter of 99.7 for that match. Kurt Decker 86.4, by the way. That is the 3rd highest average of the last 16 so far. Labanauskas 89, Razma 99. Springborg 85, that was a losing average. Highest average of the day, Madas Razma in the last 32, his first game, 101.3.
I like to see you play this one.
Razma then will be taking on Lengren on this streaming board very, very soon. I couldn't possibly tell you about board 2. No one seems to be there at the moment. When the action resumes, the commentary will resume as well. This is Live Darts Iceland. Get your messages coming in. Why don't you drop a comment over on the Facebook live stream. PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 5. We are soon to see a quarter-final featuring the mighty Madas Razma and the ridiculous Roland Lengren. Mighty begins with M, ridiculous begins with R, you know. Trying to make it sound interesting and all that. Right, I'm Robbie Dove, and I'll be back with you very shortly.
No, no, no.
2 minutes. Your place. 3, 4.
Same. With the
this game is right.
Well, here we go with more Arrows action from the PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour. This is the quarterfinal between Mados Razma and Roland Lengren. Mados Razma has played both of his games in super quick time. 6-1 against Klordeka, 6-0 against Harold de Pelsen. That's it. So it's just given away one leg. Over on board to another quarterfinal, Ulf Seder and Marco Cantile. Seder has just beaten Matthias Fredriksson, who I think made the last 16 for the first time. So well done, Matty. I'm not impressed with that one. Roland Lengren could put a dent in his 207. And put a bit of a dent in. But, Bullseye Razma? Oof, that was close. That wasn't far away. Really good effort there. But anyway, Roland, put that to one side and consider this 148. Another one of those. It's there. Double 14. Oof. We've had two darts, big three-figure outs. But right on the wire. Ish. I was opting to split. 32 left. He likes eights. But no, would have been better going for the 19s. I guess we'll never know. And for the first time today, Mados Razma trails. Roland Lengren, 84 average in that leg. Double 14. Two well thrown darts. And managed to find that, creep that last one in. Ulf Seder trails 2-0 to Marco Cantele. And Dennis Nilsson and Oskar Lukasiak are just starting out. No score there. Dennis Nilsson beats Jesper Skovjard in that last game. And it was Daniel Larson actually about 5 minutes ago, just beat Niels Heinso in a last leg shootout, 6-5 there. Continuing the good work from his last tournament, which was last night, European Tour qualifier, in which he will feature in a few weeks' time in Germany.
Two, four. 1, 2, 4. Yes.
Tee it up for tops. And his overwhelming favourite to level thing up. Three missed starts on the double. And that leaves him on the awkward double five. It shouldn't cause him too many issues, because he's used to this sort of pressure. Double four, he's opted to split, and that's a very good decision. I think splitting is a very underrated, deliberate splitting is a very underrated tactic in our sport. And double four followed by 180. Saw him go 6 into it in the last game, pair of 177s. And an unfortunate bounce out on treble as well. But he's been threatening, he really has. Well, bullseye. He'll go for it. He likes going for those shots when his opponent's not in range. I thought it was going to be a treble 10. Because another treble 20 would have left him on double 5. As he goes in, that's the main thing. Double 8, double 9 now. And it's there. And he's, for the first time, overcome his trailing in this match. Unfortunate there, that was a bounce out of right in the flesh of the treble. I think it may have flicked the other dart that was in the treble. Lost a bit of pace, fallen out. A cough there. May have ever so slightly distracted Madars. No, nothing intentional, of course. Well, he still gets the treble out of it, so won't be too disappointed. Lovely last start there from Rolo. Keeps his nose ever so slightly in this one, but that could change very quickly with another one of those. Well, that's single one. Is this a little opportunity for the Swede? An opportunity not taken. So, advantage Madars. Good use of the bullseye. That leaves him on 145. This is the sort of thing that he takes out day in, day out. Treble 20. That's it. 15s now. Would have left him double top. Sixteens. Sorry, I was looking around from the score. I apologise. Remember John Part saying once that he looked at his opponent's score, took out his opponent's score, and lost the game. Madars hasn't lost that one, though. Didn't lose that game. That was game shot on double 18. And 3-1. Didn't like the weight of that last dart. Players you do see do that, go the treble 17, just to knock that pesky one off the 501. I mean, okay, calling it pesky is actually disrespectful to our sport, because 501 is the glorious number, but the odd one. You might sometimes see treble 17 with a third dart, especially if there are blockers in the 20s. I've seen Whitlock attempt it before, I think. Razma went for it there as well. Really, some pressure could be done with doing, if that makes sense. What I did mean to say was Rolo could do with, you know, ton 80, ton 40, something like that, just to put some pressure on this 1-2-4. Treble 18 would leave ball. You rather think he'll go for it if he got the treble 18. 177 would be good. 140 or 137 would be good. 140, that's okay. And there is pressure on this 68, trust me. Not much now. And not any now. That was there were three very well thrown darts, especially that last one. Because yes, it was pressure, but Madars has done little wrong. 40 was nicely timed there for Rolo, but alas, too little too late. Madars Razma now looking to close this one out in super quick time with a 177 to start off the sixth. Fantastic. Needs two more legs for a place in the semis. Semi, by the way, just looking a little bit ahead, will be against Ulfseder or Marco Cantele, while playing on board number 2. Just over here. Marco Cantele is ahead for games to 2. And we're just in the start of the 7th. Well, he made a sigh after that single 5, because it's not what he wanted. But then another sigh after the treble 20. Maybe because it's left him with the awkward 99. 19 tops, I love it. I love it. Well, even better. Don't worry about 19 tops. Worry about 19s, 6, 18s. Solid 95 average at present from Madars. And he's just composing himself. That was a break of throw as well. Looks as though, excuse me, he's going to finish this match with an average around at about 95, 96. Nice and consistent from the Latvian, from Razmataz. opponent average of a little under 70. It's just not quite been enough for the power that Madar's unleashed. Game isn't over just yet. Wouldn't like to speak too soon. It's just working out. All he has left, 62. 32, brilliant setup shot there from Madar's Razma. And I think that epitomised the Razma game. He hasn't just been good at power scoring, he hasn't just been good at setting up, he hasn't just been good at finishing. It's a mixture of all of them. Has he been good at closing out? Yes, he has. He's been good at dealing with pressure darts. Lengren liked it. I mean, obviously he would have preferred to win it himself. But if you're not going to win him yourself, you may as well see your opponent do a bit of a job over your opponent do a job over you, especially if their name is Madar's Razma. Wonderful display from Razma, who takes on the winner of these two in the semi-final. Marco Cantelli just one leg away, 309 points for a matchup against the main man, Madars. Lovely shooting there from Cantelli, a couple of treble 19s. That puts him well within finishing range-ish. I mean, you can't finish 167, 176, but well within a range where he might be able to finish within the next 3 or so darts. Another one of those will be handy. Wasn't far off. 76 he'll be back for. Ulf needs to apply pressure here. Really needs 2 trebles. Would settle for 1, would have to. And can't even find that. So 76, Marco Cantelli. A clash of PDC big boys. Semi-final. We're on stage 1. Tops. Tops in his last starting, and he liked that. So did I. Marco Cantelli beats Ulf Seder 6-2 and will face the mighty Madars on the big stage. Larsen and Eyjolfur Gunnarsson are playing for a place in the semi. Daniel Larsen is winning 1-2-0. If Daniel does go in that, whoever wins that one, might I add. The winner of that will play Darius Labanauskas in the quarterfinal. Dennis Nielsen and Oskar Lukasiak over on board number 4 are playing a quarterfinal match. So yeah, the 2 Swedes. Dennis Nielsen leading 3-2. Daniel Larsen leading 2. Nielsen and Larsen could well meet in the semi-final. They met yesterday, and it was Larsen that was victorious. It was Larsen that was victorious out of the 2. A couple of streaming boards here at Live Darts Iceland. Pleasure to have you on board for the PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 5. All games are best of 11. We are approaching the semi-final stage. I wouldn't go anywhere if I were you. Commentary will resume when the action resumes very soon. Hello from Live Darts Iceland. Robbie Dove here, bringing you action from this tournament. It's PDC Nordic and Baltic. And it's the Pro Tour number 5 here in Iceland. Pleasure to be bringing you live darts from such a wonderful PDC tournament. Razma and Marco Cantele are now battling out for a place in the final. One of these two will be playing one match rather. For the win and for a significant number of ranking points. Check all the standings, check all the stats, check all how much each position is worth. On pdc-nordic.tv. And you can see what the win's worth, what the runner-up's worth. Chess ranking points galore. Oh, man, that just started slowly, which is unusual for him. These really are two giants of the darting world, particularly the Nordic and Baltic darting world. Cantele finished first. Razma will really want to be down to something nice, preferably 46. It's off 62 either way. 55 will not go, but that has been left handily. A couple of nice big trebles there. Means this 52 has got to go. It's a good thing we've seen about Razma is his ability to take out shots under pressure. I think both players just waiting for the Dart Connect for the scorer to correctly put in the Dart Connect score. Now, this would be brilliant because not only is Mados Razma under a bit of pressure, he's also had a little bit of a flow issue in as much as had to wait for the score to be corrected. 20 or 16s or 12s or whatever he wants, really. Fan of that double 18, and he liked that one, and he liked it a lot. The biggest celebration I've seen from him all day. Mados Razma takes the first leg. Last dart in hand, under pressure, and his flow was stopped as well by a slight scoring error or something going on with the Dart Connect system. Nothing major, and it didn't affect him heaps. But that's where he's been good today. Taking chances under pressure when other people haven't been able to. And it's not many times he's been pressurised, it must be said, because he's been so far ahead so often. That is 2 treble 19s. Continuing. His wonderful run of form. This is the only game, by the way, taking place at the moment. Quarterfinals. Obviously, Razma beat Lengren. Cantele beat Seder, and Oskar Lukasiak played Dennis Nielsen in a very, very close game where there was 0.1 difference in the averages. Lukasiak won a last leg decider. That was 6-5. We haven't seen Lukasiak on the stream yet because we've obviously been streaming boards 1 and 2. So he was being grouped to one of the other boards. 8 playing boards today. Marco needs 107. 7 leaves tops. 15 leaves 32. That leaves 0. Good work there from Marco. Levels it up. A rare conceded leg. Maras Razma. He's only conceded 2 all day. Three now. For Marco, possibly, arguably, his most difficult opponent so far. Certainly one of the big guns in the PDC NB circuit. Lovely 1-3-4. One 3-7 rather, not 1-3-4. That would have been 18s. And I was just waiting for the score to be inputted on the Dart Connect system. As you can tell, it's actually very quiet in the auditorium. You can just see Lucky D, Darius Labanauskas warming up. He'll be playing Daniel Larson in a quarter-final on the main stage on board number 1, which is where he is practicing now. Maras Razma in the background, drinking a bit of water, I think. My laptop did just freeze them. But yes, keeps himself hydrated. I actually saw when he was just before he went on stage. Don't know if it was the game before this or a few minutes ago, whatever. This is how good my memory is. Someone filled up his cup right to the very brim with water, all the way nearly overflowing. It's like, whoa, stop, stop, stop. But yes, I think hydration is important. It's not particularly warm here in Iceland, but you know, if you're playing and you're inside in a heated venue for hours on end, without hydration, I think it'll affect your concentration and everything. So yes, there's my little tip to the budding darts players. Drink plenty of water. That was 90 scored, a lovely bullseye there. But Marco is in a position to take the third leg. And he does exactly that. Early days yet, but that was a break of throw. Marco Cantelli throwing to make it 3-1. Cantelli throwing with a Razma-like average at the moment. I don't think it's the type to be phased very easily. There we go, 2 big trebles, including that 17. And again, I don't know why it's taking a few extra seconds to input the scores. I mean, I was using, it wasn't Dart Connect, it was a tablet to input some scores, and you had to press really hard. But if it's an iPad they're using to insert the scores, you don't have to press hard at all. So yes, not too sure about that one, but generally the scoring has been excellent today and yesterday. I even had my trial at scoring on Thursday, just a practice time. It wasn't streamed or anything. I was fine when they stayed upstairs for the 20s. It was when they switched. So I thought, hang on a sec, I've got to add 57, I've got to add 19. For those of you who are regular Slides Arse Iceland, you will know maths was never my strong point. But I do know that's 57 scores. No big trebles, so advantage Kantele. Kantele with the throw in this leg and the lead overall. But can't really find anything big, and just like that, Razma is very capable of pinning in a great one. Well, Kantele, favourite to make it 3-1. And there's never been daylight between Razma and his opponent. Well, in the history of the world, I'm guessing it has been, but certainly not today. 32. Double 8 needs to get it because Razma can get a 160. Did he feel a little pressure? I'm not sure. Oh, couldn't find that treble 20 with either of his first two darts, and nor the ball either, for that matter. Double 4, important dart. Important dart because you don't want to let Razma back in. Couldn't take the 160. What can he do with this 104? That is in the treble. And that's in the double. And he liked that. And Marco did not like that at all, because that was a golden opportunity to hold his throw. And there we go. With the water, little sips at a time. And you think that might ignite the spark in Madars Razma. On the other board, just started between Labanauskas and Larson. Both wearing similar colours. Two very big names in the darting circuit. This one, Labanauskas, Lucky D, plays with those spring-loaded darts, which caused a little bit of a bounce in the throw. He's Lithuanian, and Daniel Larsson, the winner of our tournament yesterday, ET12 qualifier, from Sweden. And this one is looking interesting at the moment because we are 2 legs apiece. Kantele with a 3-figure score there. And we'll have Dart for the lead again. Meanwhile, Razma on 160, which he couldn't hit in the last leg. Maybe in this leg if Kantele gives him the chance. Well, what's going on there? He had 64 left. You can't let Razma in. He should have gone 14 bullseye, double top. Oof. Slight delay between the darts entering the 20 bed and Razma's reaction. And that was lucky, actually, for Kantele, because if that was in the tops, Kantele will feel a little bit flummoxed that he didn't go the bullseye route. Anyway, all irrelevant. Kantele has broken back. That's consecutive breaks. And it is 3-2 in favour of Marco.
60. 81.
And just confirming the
Okay.
Labanauskas score. 81 it was. He's now on 7. Daniel Larsson needs double 15 or splitting, which he does. I love the temp for double 10. I really do. Well, it hasn't worked out this time. However, double 5. No.
25.
No. Darius then. I keep thinking these darts are going to fall out, but it's not. It's just the way they're spring-loaded. Double 1, Madhouse, and it is just low. Winner of this one will be taking on Oscar Lukasiak. If it's Larsson, it'll be a battle of the Swedes. That's in the Madhouse. He's gone 3 for double 1, and Daniel Larsson takes the first leg. $180 on the other board in favour of Darius Labanauskas. Well, we'll just keep it here just for a second, just to be on 1-9 data watch. That was a useful response from Larsson. 2-1. No 9 data now. Well, 180 followed by 30. It hasn't cut the 180 in half, it's cut it into a quarter. But we'll stay tuned to this one. Marco's left the big fish, and Razma has left it useful as well. 171 by the looks of things. It is. He's left his favourite. And another 180 on the other board by the sounds of things for Darius as well. Madars needs 36. And Honour's even at 3 apiece. Darius has hit a couple of 180s in this leg.
55.
And Labanauskas does look favourite now to level things up at 1 apiece. Daniel's wondering what's going on. Why can't he throw straight? Well, even there as well. But you'd rather have a bad visit when it likely your opponent's going to win the leg than have a bad visit when you're in pole position and losing the leg. Double top Labanauskas, double top Lucky D, double top unlucky D, but Larsson still not on a finish. So Darius will be back for some darts at double 10.
105.
And first dart there, Labanauskas levels up. I think that's in the single. And I'm guessing we'll see Madars go the 19th route, as he has done earlier. In fact, hit 2 treble 19s, couldn't find the bullseye. You can see Mindaugas Barauskas in the background, in the black, looking over his friend Darius Labanauskas, who actually beat him earlier. Mindaugas happy with the way he played. And Razma will be happy with this if it goes in the bullseye, because that is, again, 2 treble 19s. That leaves 50. And he hasn't gone for it this time, which is what I was saying a couple of games ago. He looks at his opponent's score. His opponent will be in range after this visit. If he was on 300, he'd probably have gone for it. But yeah, it makes sense. And he likes the 18s. He'll probably hit the 18s. And that is why he left 36. 1-1 still here in our quarterfinal.
60.
This is a quarter, by the way. The other game is a semi-final. One thing's for sure, it will be one of Razma
50.
or Kantele in the final. As this is a semi-final. We'll keep the board with board one just for a moment whilst we see the latter stages of this leg. As Larson needs another one of those. Well, bullseye will do.
94.
And he's just outside the green bit, so double 8 for Darius. Double 4. Good marker. Smack in is in. Missed it. So Larson needs a Razma. And there it is. 36 scored. We'll stay with this one for a leg or two. Our quarter-final. That was useful. 138 there from Marco. It means he's on tops. And he's throwing to level things up. Did lose his lead, but he's not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. This will be useful. No pressure. And first dart, proving the lack of pressure. 4 apiece. And things get a little bit interesting. Razma has the advantage of throw. And 140 on the other board, as you could hear the call. 140 on that board. This board here. And anything you can do, I can do too, says Marco. 140 is all over the place. Kantele in that treble again. But it is still Razma with the advantage of throw. Close. But that was no big treble. Not only that, that was a missed big number-ish. He didn't go for the big number, but at least hit 19. It would have been a semi-reputable score. So Marco just needs a treble 19 here. Well, that's not far away. I'm sure he'll get this one. No. I was sure I was wrong. A let-off for Madars. And Madars is now in a position where he can go within one leg of the final. But hasn't set it up in the best way he could. 2 attempts at 160. One was perilously close. The other wasn't. This one might be closer. Oof. Frustration. Kantele on 149. And only 60 there, and Razma does need 60. And Has to move over. Aim for the left of the bed. Well, that's not really a marker. And that was far too much of an overcompensation. No marker then. Look downstairs. "22 scored, 67 remain." I think that was in the treble. Yes, it was. Anyway, double 10 Madars. And Madars deals with that pressure very well. Now, it's do or die for Cantele. Cantele must win this leg. If he doesn't, Rasmus in the final. Steady tons for Cantele. Oh, and a steady ton 80 for Madars Razma. Couldn't find a treble with his first visit. Finds 3 with his second. But it isn't over. This leg is far from over. Only 40 in it. Rasmus useful, a little more useful than Cantele in regards to the scores left. Cantele must hit a treble here. He does so he's going to get himself 1 dart and 1 dart only. And he's just gone inside that double 16. Could that be the end of Marco Cantele's PT5 campaign? Treble 20, double 12. Well, he likes the 16s route. And you know what that leaves? His favourites, well, double 9. And the double 9 is very much there. And the missed darts from Marco Cantele mean that it is Madars Razma who will be featuring in our final. Impressive stuff from the Latvian. Lost the most legs he's lost all day, but he got the job done. Marco Cantele was never going to be an easy opponent. Meanwhile, these two are still in the quarterfinal stages. After this game, there is another semi-final, and then the final, which will be featuring Madars Razma. But he has a bit of a break now between this one and the final. 3-all, all as even so far. Here in our quarterfinal between Darius and Daniel. The two DLs. DL versus DL.
140.
Very high scoring stuff. Avanaskas averaging in excess of 90 in this leg, 112 alone. Lawson averaging over 100 in this leg as well.
90 96.
Larson with the throw, hence. Oh, hang on a second. Ooh. Couldn't find
92.
the two treble 19s. Notice Razma go that way as well on 164.
55.
Treble 20 or treble 16. 16 seems to be the route to go for these days. I like it. Certainly my preference. Tops.
32.
Fine tops. So Daniel Larson. Double 16. Oh, that's a very good single again. Double 8. No, no, no.
32.
Advantage Darius. And Darius makes no mistake on tops. Breaks the throw and goes within 2. Daniel Larson, of course, he won our last event yesterday. He'll be hoping to continue that winning streak, but needs to win 3 of the next 5 legs. 3 of the next 4 legs, should I say.
100.
When your opponent's throwing darts like that, not so easy.
100.
Well, I mean, it's consistent, that's for sure.
57.
Looks like this leg Labanauskas has a bit too much for it, averaging 124 each time we throw. On Larson? Yes, it is. 100, 100, 100. They say consistency's key. Labanauskas starting 130 on treble 19, which is a bit of a curious one. Larson not on a finish, so if he wants to tee it up, he can tee it up, and he's teed up tops. Last start.
Points.
And he may have teed up top, but he couldn't find it. So Larson needs what the most common last score of a 9-darter is. I'll find it here. Will he set it up? Kind of.
95.
He's there. He bounced it off that existing dart in the board. And now Labanauskas. Just 1 dart away. Larson needs 3 on the spin if he's going to win. fill it.
140.
Doesn't quite fill it, but well on his way to a 6-3 victory here in Keflavik.
134. $97. $83.
Well then, 419. 619s rather, would leave bullseye. Can't do it now. I think what Larsson's on. And Larsson's going to need to take it as well. Often when you're at 170, you can afford to miss it. Larsson cannot. He needs it, and this would be a pressure shot and a half. Oh boy, bullseye for the 170.
145.
Just missed. He's just south of the bull. And might that wonderful effort be the end of his PT5 campaign? Double 10 for Labanauskas. And Lucky D is through to the semi-finals here in Keflavik, where he will be taking on Oskar Lukasiak. Labanauskas has beaten one Swede. Will he have enough to beat two? Oskar Lukasiak and Darius Labanauskas. Your next semi-final. The winner, of course, will take on Maros Razma in the final.
Sometimes very difficult to see the score with the narrow points. Yeah, is it in or out? But for you it was usually in, so it's good.
I know that problem always knows this one.
Sorry?
I know that problem for market. Doesn't
Yeah.
don't play.
Yeah. It's fun to have a game with 180s and 140s and the whole thing. Tonight again. Just playing tomorrow. I like playing.
Skål.
And for me? Yeah. That's good. Right. Right. Outside. Outside. That's green. It's green. Okay. Take a rest. Okay. So, Darius.
No, no, no. Outside.
Oh, you're up outside. 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 Outside.
screen. Okay, Darius to start. $125. $60. $180. $45. $100. $100. $56. $100. $30. $140. $135. $85. $60. $60. $134. $96.
Hello and welcome back to live commentary with Live Darts Iceland, where this is now the ding semi-final of Pro Tour number 5, PDC Nordic and Baltic. Darius Labanauskas, Oskar Lukasiak. They are our two players, semi-finalists today, the winner of which will take on Madars Razma in the final. Razma and Labanauskas are sitting first and second on the order of merit. 3,050 points Razma, 2,300 points Labanauskas.
45.
Hallie Isles, by the way, is our highest Icelandic. 21st place, 225 points. Matti, Peter, and Vita all have 50 points.
97.
As we are one apiece.
100.
At this semi-final, I don't think there is much in it. If I was a gambling man, I'd marginally say possibly Darius.
57. $43. 140.
Decent stuff there, lovely ton 40.
$81. 57. 100. 63.
Rabanauskas looking favourite to take the early lead. Oscar could do with a treble here.
100.
Gets a treble here to put a little pressure on this 87. Well, what pressure? What pressure indeed. 87 in 2 darts. Brilliantly worked by Darius Labanauskas. Hold a throw. 2-1 advantage.
8. 57. 97. 140. 99. 180.
Maximum from Darius. Oh, that would have been good. A maximum there would have been brilliant. Because the maximum for Darius may well not have been enough. But anyway, Oscar's ton 40. Does leave with 80. And needed the treble 18 there for bullseye.
92. 100. 140.
Game shot, Darius. Double 16 puts a little daylight between the two, and it's looking as though the two big guns, Darius and Madar, in a best of 11 final. Well, everything's best of 11, but it is looking.
60.
Every leg Darius wins. Looking more and more likely that he will be making the final. Well, that'll do. That'll make him feel a little better about himself. But even still, just a ton here puts Darius on a finish. Even more than a ton puts him on a very desirable finish.
140.
That puts him on the Shanghai. Treble 20. Well, that's a good marker to guide it into the treble 20. So choices, treble 19, a possibility. It's a good one, even though it leaves an awkward double. It's the only double treble you can actually hit to give yourself 3 darts at a full-size double. It's okay. And Oscar's not going to hit this, so 3-1 may well become 4-1. Double 8. And it's just inside. Right, important moment for Oscar.
30.
And that is a double top. And that is an important leg, because 3-2 is significantly better than 4-1. Not only that,
$140.
it was also a break of throw. And he's utilising for that break of throw by kicking off with a lovely, juicy ton 40.
91.
Kasiak has a chance to level things up.
100.
This is why having the throw is so important. 6 darts from 161. Doesn't need to go for it. no idea if he would have done. Couldn't even hazard the guess.
105. $170.
Wow, what a class act. What a class trio of darts from Darius. And if it's not a 170 to check out, it's a 170 to set up 40. Didn't phase Oscar, who gets that 56 in 2 darts.
$91. $60. $100. $60. $140. $60. $30. $180. Oh, 20. $60. $97.
Well, you're watching live Darts Iceland. Labanauskas Lukasiak, 4-3 in favour of the Lithuanian, who's playing in some fine form.
140. $140. $95. $96.
Well, Labanauskas left the big fish. What can Lukasiak leave? He'll be hoping something significantly smaller. We'll be on a finish. Will it be 119? Looking downstairs.
59.
89 scored. The 160 versus 170. Now, I've seen a few efforts at this 160 from all sorts of players. No less, of course, than Maras Razma, who's had about 3 attempts at it. Pretty close each time. It's not going to be hit here by Oscar. So, Labanauskas will be throwing to go within 1.
100.
And that's a useful last dart, because if Labanauskas doesn't get this, Lukasiak will be tapping on his shoulder. A little bit of pressure on this one as well. That's great work there. 52 remain. It's going to have 1 dart only. Double 16. Double 16 it is. Really good stuff there. And Labanauskas is close.
Wow. 57.
Maybe it doesn't show up all the time.
60.
Well, I'm back again. Sorry for the silence. Bit of a mid-level meeting that I just been involved in regarding Live Darts Iceland, of course. But we are in a position where Oscar Lukasiak cannot lose any more legs. Needs 3 on the bounce. Labanauskas, who is ahead in this game, in his leg, should I say, by quite some distance as well. If he only gets a single here, well, the lead is significant. Labanauskas is 2-3 visits away from his place in the final against Maras Razma, which I'm sure is going to be high quality. Probably both going to average mid to high 90s. Razma really ramps up the heat. He might average a ton, which he did in his first or second game. 103, I think he averaged.
It is.
Well, another one of those. It looks inviting. Really wants to fill the bed. Couldn't settle for less. Actually, well, as I said that, I realised that's a really well, I was going to say it was a really bad idea. 2-6-3, but when I realised when he's got the first 2, it's okay. If he had 1 treble, he should have switched. Anyway, 8 for the match. Is it in? Is it in? I don't think it is. It isn't. And Lukasiak will start downstairs. This is the finish that Larson took against him to win ET12 qualifier last night. And it was on the bullseye. Labanauskas is in need of a pair of 8s, and he'll play Maras Razma on the main stage in a few minutes' time in the final. And double 4 it is. And Darius Labanauskas
No problem.
will finish at least in the final. Yeah, possibly even the winner as well. He'll face Maras Razma on this stage momentarily. You can see Matty in the background there fixing the Live Darts Iceland poster. Because of course that's who we are. Barauskas, Labanauskas' friend, fellow countryman. And we are all set for our final. Which will be taking place in a few minutes. You've been watching Live Darts Iceland. We've had a couple of boards. This board showing Labanauskas, Barauskas having a chat, maybe giving him some advice. Oh, do this for the final, do this for the final. We don't just stream, by the way. We don't just stream PDC Pro Tour events, NB events. You have a look at this little camera angle here. This isn't a live shot, but this is from Darts Club in Keflavik. Do internal tournaments, all sorts. We've had all sorts. We've had pairs tournaments. We've had cricket tournaments. We've had Iceland versus Michigan, USA. So do follow us on Twitter at Live Dart Iceland, on the Facebook page as well, and of course YouTube, where we have got an interview. I interviewed Matty a little while before this tournament. All sorts of content, and we keep it coming as well. Up shortly, Labanauskas and Razma. Commentary returns as and when the action does.
On the stream, take them off. Yes. Just check it out now.
The most important person.
Yeah.
Uzteiks no tevis, ja, tad uzvar, ja.
Tā redzēs.
Un jau nospēlēji to spēli, kas tev ir rakstīts. Friendly game.
It's your water. Market? That is. It's your water. What? Pizza mala. Diners mala. Ne pis mozgs nevajag. Gidelim. EDC Baltic League final. Come on. You can say normal because there's no another video.
You talk with the sound with them, you say, blah, blah, blah.
Я не сказал, ну это там ладно. Я сказал, да, я сказал, офигеть, хорошо играл. Ладно, давай. Дэвид Ротик, дай. 9 darts for each.
Well, here we go then. This is what the day has culminated to. Madars Razma, Latvia, Darius Labanauskas, Lithuania. Two big guns in the world of darts, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a high quality affair. Let's have a look how these two made their way into the final. Well, Darius Labanauskas Manos Razma were seeds. Labanauskas to Razma number 1. So they started in round 2. Labanauskas beat Barauskas 6-1.
Begins the game. Good luck and
He beat
game on.
Evan Stringel 6-3. He beat Daniel Larson 6-3. And he beat Oscar Lukasiak 6-3 as well. 6-3 is his MO. Manos Razma. He beat Palsen 6-zip. He beat Decker 6-1. He beat Lengren 6-1. He beat Candele 6-4. Now he finds himself against Labanauskas in what's going to be, I'm sure, a high-quality affair. Labanauskas won the ball. Labanauskas threw first.
What you want?
And that, amazingly, is probably one of the lowest scores Razma has scored all day. His early days, I know, he's only thrown 3 darts. And I guess he'd rather throw in the first 3 darts.
180.
The last 3 darts. Lovely stuff, though. That is a punishment and a half from Derek Labanauskas, who fills the bed in some style.
60. $100.
Darius Labanauskas, first to a finish.
60.
Not the greatest of opening legs for Razma, but it isn't his. It's not his throw, so he has got that to look at, and that's exactly why
2 left.
Labanauskas didn't go for that treble 18 because Razma is a little way back. So Labanauskas will be
42.
going for this double 16. Last time as he darted himself.
Game shot for Darius, select number 1.
No is the answer. And Darius takes that first leg with throw, but now is the time to possibly see Razma shine.
$140.
That's what Razma's made of. As I said before, it's the pressure shots and not letting poor
93.
darts flummox him. That's what I've been very impressed with about Razma's matches so far.
96.
When he's on a roll, there's just no stopping him. I know I've spoken very highly of him today. But that is how I feel.
98.
Labanauskas as well. I just had a quick chat with him actually just beforehand. He said he's feeling good. He says there's no such thing as an easy game. And can you see that towel that he's wearing on his right-hand side?
58.
Yes, he's wearing a towel. Maybe to wipe the sweat or the moisture from his hands.
58. $93. $140. $42.
Darius has a chance here. This first dart goes in. That has gone in. 52 left. He's going to have 1 dart at 16s.
Game shot for Darius.
And you
select
cannot
number
afford
2.
to foul the opportunities, and he hasn't given Mados the opportunity. He hasn't opened that door. And that's a break of throw. And Labanauskas will like that one.
$140.
And he's powered through those 3 darts. But I have said a big part of the Madar's game is not letting
92.
anything affect him. I love that Madar's casually telling the scorer because she had a bit of a cough. Oh yeah, that was 92 by the way, yes.
100. $96. $57.
Madar's not impressed, saying come on.
$83.
Dart, very good dart. It's not on a finish. But he stopped and had to think about it. Could this be a turning point in Madar's ability? Well, ability is the wrong word, but in his performance in this game.
60.
But we cannot fault Levanauskas. Look at these averages. Razma around at about 70. Levanauskas averaging a ton. Levanauskas is doing very little wrong, taking his 2 chances that he had
61.
against Darius. Against Madar, sorry. And Darius has his chance. Make it 3. We'll be back. Really would like a treble.
60.
So, if the tables were turned, and Levanauskas was on 169, Darius was 84, and Levanauskas scored an absolute monster to leave them on 1 dart, this is where Razma would be really, really good. Does Levanauskas have the same mindset? 64, 14 ball. Nearly the treble there. Oh, and that was a really good effort from Darius. Well, Razma down to a finish. And he's just taken just a quick moment to set himself. He's decent in this range, 81 left. And isn't going to get the chance, so that was unfortunate. We saw a bit of that last night with Niels Jorgen Hansen. Many darts falling out. But Darius now, brilliant chance to go 3-0 up. Much experience to his name.
Game shot to Darius, leg number 2.
He's barely missed a thing as Darius. In 2 darts, he's just cool and collected. He's just doing his thing. This is something we haven't seen. We've seen Madar's Razma trailing today. We haven't seen to this extent.
85.
That's 2 in.
137.
And another player. Try and knock off that 1 on the 501. But it wouldn't be the same sport if we always started on 500, would it?
123.
Would you imagine all you need to practice is 20s, tops, maybe 10s and 5s?
$59.
This is a golden opportunity for Razma to get his first leg on the board.
99. $93.
Should be down to a finish first. Really needs a treble.
90.
Gets the treble he was after. And a couple of trebles here. Pressure will be right on. That's one of them. That's good work. Another. There is going to be pressure on the Razma 104.
121.
He was disappointed with that last dart, but still, brilliant effort with those first 2 darts. Of course, my laptop was just frozen. There we go, treble 20, so 44 left. That leaves his favourites. And he's just gone outside. Darius then bull or 17s. The bull, if he has a big number, guarantees a dart at bull. Valiant effort, really, really good there. Darius Labanauskas went the bullseye route. That's called playing the percentages. Big 16, and he slid that dart above the marker. Bullseye for Labanauskas. 4th consecutive leg and a break of throw. These averages are telling a bit of a tale. Razma ran through
93.
his first few games. Against Cantelli, it was a bit more of a challenge, but he still had far too much.
177.
That's more like it. Razma showing a bit of emotion. But does Labanauskas have the key
43.
to stop the Razma rampage?
$58. $93. $99. $105.
167. Treble 19. Would have left bull. Labanauskas on the same equation.
84.
If either player was on the bull, either player would go for it. Same thing here for Darius. And he's not going to be checking it out here.
41.
Mados Razma. We're in leg number 5. And it's his chance to win his first leg. And he's just wide. He's gone the 16 routes. Oh, hang on, a little bit of intuition. If phone are ringing. Gone the 16 route because a single would have left the bullseye, so it's a sensible way to go. 4 19s, Darius. That's 3 of them. If he can make it 6, that'd be even better. That is 4 of them. That leaves the red bit. He hit a
101.
bullseye in his last leg, slid it above the marker, couldn't find it there, not far away. So Razma darts for the leg, double 4, and finally he's got it. Mados Razma gets his first leg on the board. Is a break of throw. Labanauskas thought for a minute he might have been throwing. Nope, it is Razma. And is this going to
140.
ignite the Razma train? Reignite the Razma train, should I say. Happy with his 140. Labanauskas could do with a ton 40 as well.
91. $43.
Well, erratic. We love the 140, but 43, not so good.
$100. $140.
Well, a 43 sandwich wrapped in 140 bread for Madars Razma.
100.
But even with the 43-second throw, still averaging 180 in this leg. And will continue to do so. Wow, will continue to do so.
138.
And that leaves tops for a 13 darter.
$58.
Well, that was nowhere near. That was nearer. In off that one. In off that one. And I think this is proof of what I was saying earlier about when Razma hasn't quite been doing what he intends, which hasn't been massive throughout the course of the day. But more prominently in this match, he doesn't let it phase him.
100. $100.
Well, the averages are a lot more similar now. Razma had an average of low 70s
121.
not so long ago, but he's ramped that up. Labanowski's average of a tonish has gone down by around about 11.
137.
The tides may well be turning, but Razma has a lot to do. 4 legs is a big ask. Labanowski's only needing the 2. Labanowski's should be down to a finish first. Well,
85.
he needed a treble. And Razma only needs 100 to get down to a finish first. So you'd say Labanowski's may well be down to a more preferable finish first, but preferable or otherwise, Razma can get him.
80.
Considering the first dart, that's done quite well there, but he's not on a finish, so it is advantage Labanauskas, and it's quite significant advantage Labanauskas as well.
$135.
So the big trebles were important. And I think Razma wanted to fill the bed there, give himself double 2.
134.
Well, he'll take 2. He'll take 2 of them any day. Double 10, important dart.
50.
Well, it's a rare occasion that Labanauskas has actually let Razma in. And you don't let Razma in. He'll have 2 darts at his favourite double. Massive, massive darts these are. 4, 3, 5, 2 is a huge difference.
Game show.
A little bit of vocalism from Madars Razma, who hits an important and pressure double 9. And you know, you fancied that double 9 would go, because pressure is, I think that's what Razma thrives on. Give me pressure. Give me situations where I've got 1 dot and an awkward odd double and I need to hit it. All 3 doesn't look bad with throw, does it? In fact, we are on throw.
97.
Remember, we were 4-0. Darius was 4-0 up against Madars. Madars has found the 5th gear. Darius, still with an average of over 90.
140.
Maybe thriving off the decent arrows that Razma's playing.
$41.
Well, a bit of background noise there, but not distracting the players.
100.
Guess they're both just in their own zone.
46.
Oh, that was a poor visit from Madars. So 100 or more. Really, 2 trebles really is what he wants. That's one of them.
85.
Well, that isn't what he wanted. He at least stay straight to have the opportunity for 161, but Maddals is a little far behind, so it may not matter.
100.
140 to leave the Razma. That's 2 of them. He's got choices here. Maddals
136.
responding to the noise in the background. That wooden thing you see where the advertising papers are. There is a social area behind there.
91.
Which incidentally is the area I was commentating in yesterday, hence the background noise. Maybe they should be a little more quiet during the final. Anyway, double top Labanauskas, double top Labanauskas it is, and now Darius Labanauskas of Lithuania is just 1 leg of 501 away from being the winner of PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 5.
160. Yeah.
There's a reason these are the top 2. In the rankings, Maddals Razma is top, Darius Labanauskas is second.
180.
Maddals Razma showing why he's top. With a 180 in a leg he desperately needs to win.
$58.
Well,
137.
wouldn't that have been interesting? But still, he's not going to get the 9 in this leg, but he's well ahead of Darius here.
99.
5-3 could become 5-4.
$59.
Not happy with that 59, couldn't find a treble. 125 is a nice little out. Darius needs 2 trebles here. Will not get 2 trebles here.
61.
Not get 1 treble here, so 59 was okay, considering the 61 that was scored, so maybe a shot at bullseye first. Nope. Just teeing it up.
55. $59.
52 left. Guess what he's left? His favourite. And a rare miss. You can tell he's disappointed, but 164 would be someone to win it, let me tell you. Not an easy task. It's going downstairs. Another one of those. That looks quite inviting. Bullseye for the title for Darius Labanauskas.
Yes.
Oh,
25 left.
that would have been a story and a half. That really would. But it wasn't. It isn't yet. Maddals Razma has 3 darts at his favourite double. He never misses 3 darts at his favourite double. Rarely misses 1. It is now 5-4. There's now 1 leg in it. We're now with the throw. Maddals does hold his throw here, and it really is anyone's game. Marginal favourite Labanauskas because he will have the throw. Remember, Labanauskas was 4-0 up.
177.
Look at him go. Look at him go, thriving on that pressure. He just survived a match dart And he opens up the next leg with a 177. This is entertainment. And this is live darts Iceland. Can Labanauskas do the same or better?
180.
Oh, he can. Oh, he can. What a thrill. How curious. If Labanauskas even can get one treble here, and that looks quite inviting. Well, he's switched. He doesn't like the line. Both of them look like very well thrown darts, but obviously he couldn't see. So honours even, Razma with the throw. Another one of those.
$92.
At the moment, I deem it to be the toss of a coin. Labanauskas, assuming he stays straight, will be on a finish. Didn't stay straight, isn't on a finish. 6 darts Razma. 140 would be sublime here. Really would.
60.
Can't find the treble he was looking for. Can Labanauskas apply some pressure? Yes, he can. 180 to leave 111. I didn't think so.
133.
Sensible. He's on 50. Razma, though, will have a dart at tops, or a dart at double at his choosing, to go level. A dart of his choosing, of course. Double 18. Biggest dart of the match so far. And it's there. And he liked it. Darius wasn't the biggest fan of it. Got mutual respect. And it is a last leg shootout. Labanauskas will have this advantage in as much as he's throwing first, but how much pressure will be on this man's shoulders? Remember, 4-0 up.
57.
He was. And Labanauskas cannot find a treble. Either can Madars. Perfect opportunity for Madars, even if it was a ton. Really needs a treble here. Very important. Not afraid to switches, Darius. Well, this could be dangerous because that's inviting. This could be dangerous because those are inviting.
127.
The 127. Labanauskas, what he would do to get a couple of trebles here. Hasn't found a treble in this leg, in the most important leg of the match. And Madars in the background's not even paying attention, just doing his own thing.
56.
Could the wheels be falling off the Labanauskas truck?
$95.
Decent advanced dart. He's on 220. Labanauskas, not a million miles back, but really could do with filling the beds. Really could do with getting all three.
180.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think he was listening to me. Against all odds, it is Labanauskas who's on a finish first. But if we're not careful, Razma could leave himself on tops.
180.
It's done exactly that. When the pressure is on, Labanauskas does exactly what Razma does. And Razma was looking for a couple of treble 19s. Can't do it, so Razma will have
56, 866.
3 clear darts at tops. Started off slowly in this match.
56, 38, 56, yeah.
108.
but is now looking overwhelmingly likely to take the title. And I'd say, considering his previous performances today, probably deserves it as well. Accuracy, it's the whole package. Double top Razma. Double 10. Does this man feel pressure? Does this man feel pressure? That's a good guide. Would you
30.
believe it? Rasmus missed 3 darts for the tournament. I didn't think I'd be saying those words. Labanauskas here. 108 points away from picking the pocket of his opponent. Well, won't be doing it here. Rasmus not on the world's easiest double, but you rather think he's not going to miss 6 straight darts.
100.
Left it useful, Labanauskas. He has left it useful if he comes back. Who's your 10p on now? Razma with 3 darts. Don't know why my heart's palpitating. I'm not even playing. 5.
No score.
Could you believe it? 3 darts high of double 5. I can't believe it. He can't believe it. I'm sure Labanauskas didn't think he'd be hearing the words no score. And now double 4 for Darius, for Lithuanian. He who is currently 2nd in the order of merit. Double 2, double 1, Madhouse, last start, last opportunity. And it's not there. And he stamps his feet and he makes some noise. Does anyone want this match? This was one of the rare times that Razma was looking at his opponent. He's gone for the switch. That is a very sensible option. Even if he did miss 2 darts here, it's 2 darts and a preferable double right next to the double that he actually likes. I think that's a good idea. Very good idea. Double 4. Double 2. Is that a marker? No!
Wait.
You know, I might stop for some lunch, come back in half an hour or so. They'll still be throwing. Darius Labanauskas is on double 4. He's eyeing it up. He'll be feeling the nerves. He's now on double 2. Doesn't want to go inside. He goes inside. It causes all sorts of problems. There we go. He goes inside the actual double. And finally, have the winner do this. For the camp. Went down to the last double, then the last double, then the last double. It was eventually Darius Labanauskas who pins double 2. Mutual respect between these 2 darting superstars. I think it's about right. 6-5 on the balance of things. And Browse lifting up his fellow countryman and his friend as well. And he's just winded Labanauskas, who won't be playing in the next tournament. Okay, mate, he will. Wonderful entertainment brought to you from Live Darts Iceland. Darius Labanauskas is your winner of Pro Tour 5. A few hours' time, we'll be streaming the live darts, the Euro Tour qualifier for Gibraltar 14. Darts players, out of all of them here in the Nordic and Baltic nations, we've taken a trip to the Rock.
Maybe next to this.